kick it away to start us off. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Dropping back, it's Bailey. That's caught. It's Whittington. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Quarterback empties his backfield. Looking to throw on first down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. These two, which have so much cross-pollination and legendary games in their history, first played in 1916 with the Vols blanking the Gators in Florida. Tennessee actually won the first 10 meetings, with Florida not getting a W in the series until 1954.
And there was a period of time, Reese, in this rivalry that the game not only had SEC championship implications, but national championship implications too. You think back to the heyday of this rivalry in the late 90s. Danny Werfel going up against Peyton Manning. We played the Vols, and we had games that were won in overtime. We had games that went down to 2-minute drives. There was so much NFL talent on the field, and it was such a competitive and physical game every single year.
And the Gators moving quickly to the line. Bully ball on third and short. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
Man, I love when offenses are not afraid to run the football consecutive times in a row or multiple times in a row. I know everybody wants to air it out, but man, getting that ground game established, making those linebackers and safeties come up and know that we're going to run the football, I like the way they started this football game.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
Pocket breaking down. He'll try to do it himself. He's knocked out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 44.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I'll tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Grab near the marker. It's Rivers. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Bailey. That throw might have been a little too hot. He couldn't. Inbounds. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl, but knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high load, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. The Gators come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Looking to throw again. Going for it all. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand. Looking for more room. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that in. On that return.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a third down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced the big interception.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the snap, it's Bush. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Tennessee.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Griffin. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
On the direct snap, it's Bush. Look out, he's got room. Turning it on. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Volunteer. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry
must feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And it's no good. He missed the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a scintillating 57-yard touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking for a man, it's Bailey. That's caught, it's Rivers. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. To the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. And the Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll send the back in motion. Back to pass on second down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The Gators with the 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside give. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Got him downfield. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
More than enough time in the pocket, and he fires left. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense,
trying to get it in. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Well, the offense just trying to go with a little touch pass this time, down close to the goal line, giving it to the receiver and hoping his speed is going to be able to outflank the defense, but nowhere to run. Nice stop on the defensive side of the ball.
And after the really good gain on first down, and he runs it in for a score. Touchdown, Florida!
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
And he added the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Bush. Ran through the contact. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Bush. Picks up the first down. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it's going to be hard to stop.
On the direct snap, it's Bush. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bachmeier. Got a wide open receiver. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting him out flanked with the Wildcat.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Gets the back moving. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Direct snap, it's Bush. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Looking to throw, it's Bailey. Under fire. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Looking for a huge play. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. Just enough time for one final play in this half. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. The Gators will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the snap, it's Bush. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. Couldn't find a lane, a pickup of 1 to the 31.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. Got the first down, looking for more. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Bush. Throws to the tight end. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on first down, but the defense was ready. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Bush. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. It's complete to the right. The defense will converge, and out of bounds he goes at the 40. Excellent situational awareness to make the grab and get just enough of that first down.
And how about the play call? They didn't want to hold on to the football. They wanted to get that thing out of their hand, trust the receiver to make the catch, and then what does he do? Gets the first down, gets out of bounds, new set of downs for this offense.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Sends it back in motion. Direct snap. It's Bush. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So the final period starts with a second down play. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Tennessee.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Griffin. Breaks the tackle. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Back to pass, it's Bachmeier. Quarterback extends the play. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Finds his man, it's Bush. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Quarterback will keep it. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be first and goal from the 8.
I'd say, well, the defense has really contained that quarterback run all game long, but in a big spot in the fourth quarter, they let him out of the cage. He gets out of the pocket, makes the run, and gets the first down.
They want to run this quarterback. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown ball!
It's just so nice to have a center guard who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Gives it on the option. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
And the Gators racing to the line in the hurry-up. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Moving out of the pocket. And he'll just get rid of that one.
With this situation in the game, trailing with not a lot of time left, I understand going to the sideline to try and save clock, but you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. Don't be afraid to use those. You can attack the middle of the field, use the timeouts to save the clock that way.
He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. Looking to scramble. Strong pass rush. Gets to back, and they get him at the 46.
Well, here we are late in the game, and this secondary, they are still covering. They forced the QB to hold on to it, and then he bailed out, trying to buy himself more time. Because he couldn't get rid of the football so quickly early, that allowed the pass rush to get to him.
Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. On 4th down, looking to pass. He's taking the deep shot. Oh, he dropped it. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through to get their team settled in, get down and get in good third down situations, execute on third down. Nice start on this opening drive by the offense.
They forged ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Bush. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not.
And this offense choose to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum, to swing back to the other side of the football field.
To the air, it's Luck. Finds a tight end. Making a little bit of progress there. He gets it to the 40 before getting out of bounds.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. The quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
Going to try to get it himself. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
Dances away to buy time. And this one's not working. He'll just run away.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously so he's outside the tackle box. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
And the Longhorns have taken it inside the 20. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Texas.
Trying to pick up a first down. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The give to the tailback. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Second down coming up in this red zone opportunity. Back to throw, it's Luck. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! Fired in from the red zone for the score. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they take advantage of good field position and move it 46 yards. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's McFadden. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Bush. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Got his man quickly. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. The little toss to the fullback there didn't get big yardage, but it does let the defense know they can't ignore it.
Dang right. It's a changeup. It's not going to be something I live with and do all the time and try to feature him out of the backfield. But if I can slip him the football every now and again and deter you from blitzing and assuming run when the fullback's always in the football.
Does this head coach not believe in punting? Does he think punting's against the rules? He'll take it himself. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that takes some onions to go for it in your own territory like that. I mean, they're treating this like it's a video game. They don't even care. They don't worry about the outcome. No big deal.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll try to sneak the wide receiver past him on first and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on second and goal. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Caught behind the line. It's Royer. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. absolutely center cut. And that will extend their lead even further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Crosses to 40. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Wildcat look didn't get much, picked up a few on that one. Direct snap, it's Bush. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
Fourth down.
On the snap, it's Bush. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Can't get him to the ground. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. And this one splits the uprights. This is now a 7-point game.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him corralled, but not before he gets that return out to the 35. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. To the air, it's Luck. Got it in the middle, it's Bush. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. And the Vols will kick it off to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Bush. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. sending the offense back onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Pressure coming. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
And that is such a veteran play by that defender. In cover zero, he knows the quarterback's going to have to get rid of the football quickly, so he's getting ready to jump anything that's going to be underneath. He does just that. Great job with the speed. Nice job reeling it in for the INT.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Motion from the back. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chain. Oh, it's a fumble. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. I don't know, and it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. They would have needed a 50-yard field goal from here, so instead they'll keep the offense out there and go for it. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They'll pass on the 50-yard field goal try and instead try to pick up the first down here on fourth. They'll run for it. Finding open areas. There he goes. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal. And the Volunteers in the hurry-up. With the run on first and goal. He's going for the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tennessee!
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Texas offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Looking downfield, it's Luck. Fires to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. And here comes the offense on second down. Looking to fire. Dumps it to the back. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Shoots it to the left. Found the spot in the defense. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating an explosive play.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Looking to pass. It's Luck. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Here's the pressure. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell, surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something. You can't take a sack on fourth down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play for it.
The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again.
Timeout, Tennessee.
They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Bush. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to run.
Off the play fake. Rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. trying to turn the corner on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. Can't wait to see how this fourth quarter is going to go and see who can come out on top in this barn burner. Going for it on 4th down late in a tie game. This is a huge play. Might be changing the route. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Takes a hit as he fires. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football on this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Going to the running game. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Give to the running back. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. A field goal attempt from this spot would be 52 yards out. A few yards on 3rd down would make it easier. Wants to throw. It's locked. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Texas! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's McFadden. And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back.
Wow, they narrowly avoid disaster there. They fumble the kick return, and if that goes to the other team, all the momentum is no longer with them. So a nice job being able to pounce back on that. The head coach breathing a huge sigh of relief.
Direct snap. It's McFadden. It's that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. They'll move the tight end. On the snap, it's McFadden. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Breaks into the open. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And how about the wheels? Makes the big play. And listen, Palmer, when you mess up early in the game, you put the ball on the turf, you want to make it up, that's a great way to do it right there.
Yeah, he's been playing motivated, and this coaching staff, they haven't quit on him. They've kept him a big part of the game plan. He's paying off that confidence.
Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the 1st down. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
Third down.
I think the run defense, a lot of times late in the game, you always wonder how well it'll hold up. Nice job on this play by this defense, getting in and getting the running back on the ground.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's McFadden. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost them.
A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. At the 40, there he goes. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
Might as well give it to him again. Got the first down and more. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. You know, there's no real reason to panic, but if you think about it, when does panicking ever really help? But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to two very simple things. You can't turn the ball over, and you can't have penalties. You do those things, David, and it'll beat you every time.
That's the difference between winning and losing. It's the small things, but find those things that you need to improve on. Keep working on them. Keep developing. Those things you do well, dude, let's do those. Let's do more of those things more consistent.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. started with the opening kickoff. Fielded in the end zone. It's Ginn. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Oh, he's got some space. Getting up close to midfield, gets it to the 48-yard line before being run out of bounds. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap, it's Bush. Powers through the defender. Got the first down and still on his feet. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Watching this Tennessee running back, man, he just runs with so much purpose, and it reminds me of guys that I used to play against, Jamal Lewis and Travis Henry, two great ball running backs that used to really test the physicality of our Gator defenses in some of those great games we had back in the late 90s. This dude right here, man, he just wears you down every single carry.
On the snap, it's Ginn. Find some fresh air. Oh, he's getting ahead of step. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteer.
And this defense really wanted to come out and set the tone and be physical, but the offense did that. They took control. They owned the line of scrimmage. They create the big explosive run on the first drive to really set the tone in this football game.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Field, it's Bowling. Makes the catch, it's Davis. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic, but I know having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this.
Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. He'll try to take it back.
Sometimes the quarterback...
Kicker has everything lined up and about set to get this one underway. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Bush. He never had a chance to get it to the edge in first play of the game, and you're already behind the sticks.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get this running back.
Turning it on. He's at the 40, the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown ball.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And he makes the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Skips away from pressure. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. They go to the ground. Collisions and power on display, and after all of that, just back to the line of scrimmage.
And that's an interesting call by this offense, man. Like, they go with the run, try to maybe catch them off guard, pick up a few yards, but now decision time. 4th and medium. Does this offense want to now be aggressive and make sure they go for it?
And he's sacked. A big play on 4th down to stop this drive.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. That's exactly what happened.
On the direct snap, it's Bachmeier. Fires to the right. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So after getting into the end zone in that last drive, they're set to kick it away. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. He'll pull it on the read. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
Nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker on the ground.
Looking to throw, it's Vick. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Wide receiver comes in motion. Grabbed over the middle. It's Finley. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 35.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Using his feet to buy time. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. First play of the period, first down here. Goes to the option. Now the toss. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything.
And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
On fourth down, they'll pass for it. He unleashes a long one. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field. bring it out. It's Galloway. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. See how the D reacts. Toss sweep right. Oh, he's got a chance. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line.
And every offense has plays that they really hang their hat on. And back in 1970, it was the toss. The toss play used to be the thing. You don't see as much of this nowadays. It's early in the game. Maybe it's something you wanted to show. Or, listen, maybe defensively this is something you need to start focusing on.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Send the tight end in motion. Looking for a crease. It's Bush. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. This drive alive. Looking for a man. It's Sellers. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Makes a catch, first down, and maybe a lot more. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Wants to throw it. That's caught. It's Harris. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. From the gun, the running back has it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
You gotta have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making the play.
And the Ducks are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. And fired complete. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Oh, better look out. There he goes. A very productive run. Gets it inside the 40 all the way down to the 38-yard line.
He really shows you his skills on that last run. And I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay. I feel like now, today, because of all the great running backs they've had here recently, if you get into the second level, you're expected.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Nothing but green grass down the middle. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers!
What an incredible individual effort by that big fella there. And Damien, it's funny, I've been hearing more and more about how these D linemen are the best athletes on the field. What do you think?
I present to you Exhibit A. Look at the big fella. Not only does he make the catch, okay, so I can be a DB, I can be a wide receiver, I can catch it. I got the ball in my hands. Guess what else I am? I'm a running back. I take that thing all the way back to the house. Exhibit A, the best athletes on the football field.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Fielded in the end zone, it's Galloway. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. This drive comes from the 14-yard line. Back to throw, it's Sellers. Quickly complete. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down.
Yeah, and a great job by the QB finding the running back, get him the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Looking downfield on first down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hand.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
Final play of the quarter coming. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Caught in the backfield, it's Miller. And he'll be out of bounds on what turns out to be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. downfield again. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game. We're going to see a few of these as the game goes on, but with the defense getting that stop on fourth down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Bush.
And after having a nice game like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on second down, on third, you won't have that long to go.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Bush. Breaks into the open. Touchdown ball! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Austin. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working.
Oh, he's got some space. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Back to pass, it's Sellers. Unloads to the wideout. Caught over the middle, it's Hunter. They bring him down, but the big play will move the the sticks. It's not just the dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things that come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Coming out with it, it's Ginn. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the snap, it's Bush. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
On the direct snap, it's Bush. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the direct snap, it's Bush. And some room to work. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. Back has it. Got enough for the first. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on fourth down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. He believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bachmeier. Hit as he throws. Finds a man by himself. He's loose down the left side. He's at the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Tennessee.
And back in the day, you used to line up and your tight end was a blocker and you threw it to him short. Now, these guys are being so dynamic in space and so athletic. Now they can make big, huge plays for your offense and put points on the board in a hurry.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished with a bang, a 71-yard scoring strike. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Green. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. To the air, it's Mendoza. Throws to the wideout. Snagged in the middle, it's Green. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. How about that last big play? You're backed up, and now you've got it 1st and 10 from the 46. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
It's really hard when you get in those predictable situations. Defenses are sitting on the sticks. Receivers have to understand where that first down marker is. Heads up play, nose for the first down marker. Get in there and get it.
They have a first down at the 41-yard line. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Rivers. Finds a crease at the 20. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. And the Buffaloes will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Lets it fly. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Buying some time. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Got it! Into the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado! The extra point here would tie the game. And these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
We're all tied up, and they'll try to get it right back. They're going for an onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Man, these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it, they failed, and now let's see how they respond.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Bush. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They'll send the back in motion. On the snap, it's Bush. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Bush. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on fourth down, if you decide to run the football, you've got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical.
Turning it off. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. And what moves this guy has. The jukes, the wiggles, the squirts just went right past him and picked up the first down. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Going to take a shot at this DB. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Well, this defense was ready for go-balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. And that time they couldn't link up. But if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Those screen plays, you really want to sell it, get it to your running back, and get him to the second level. Get him running full head of steam on a safety, on a linebacker. He almost got going, but just got tackled before he could really do any damage.
From the 49, they're going to spin that wheel of fortune and try it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Buffaloes are moving quickly down the field. To the air, it's Mendoza. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Lost to throw again. They get to him as he throws.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got...
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. 3 straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. On target to the left. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. And the Buffaloes will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. in the middle. It's Thomas. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. And this guy stood in the pocket, and he took one right in the kisser and still delivered the ball. Sneak gets it done.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. They want to get the ball right back here in the first half. They've got the lead and going for the onside kick. They got it, able to recover the onside kick, and they get the offense right back out there. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He is delivering the blow while running the ball, and he gets it to the 39.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Caught near the sticks. It's Thomas. Knocked down at the 34 after a pickup of 5. It's a first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Wants to go up top on first down. The sure hands, it's Preston. Kearney on the jet. Touchdown, Buffaloes! A great catch and run for 6.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivered.
It's a fake, and the kicker's going to throw it. Pulled down for the tackle. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. There he goes. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Got enough for the first down and wants more. Lots of running room. And he'll finish the run at the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers.
That was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Steps away. He throws back across and into the defense. A dangerous play. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Myers on the move. He's got an open man. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The offense sets up shop at the 46 on first down. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. to kick off this second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground. Gonna let it fly. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
And how about it? It's not just the arm. We've seen that today where he's picked them apart, put up some yardage, put on some touchdowns. Also showing you he can do it with his puppies. Taking off, running, getting the first down. Nice scramble. He's shown you a little bit of everything today.
Took care of it himself. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put him down and go get first downs. But I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out. And you could tell it's going to be a big part of the game for him.
To throw, it's Mendoza. Forced out of the pocket. He'll pull it down and run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, just nowhere to go there. It started in the pocket. It was collapsing. Quarterback felt it, so he tried to get outside, make something happen himself. Give the defense tons of credit. Excellent job in pursuit. They're able to give up no gain.
When they've got him looking run, now to pass. On the move, he fires. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
That just shows you how much this quarterback trusts his baller wide receiver. He was double covered on that play, and still the QB tried to force it over to him.
They've got a ways to go on third down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal drive. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's third and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
And this offense shows right away on first down. They're willing to pass down here. Does this soften them up a little bit for the run here on second down and goal?
Lets it go to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
Well, the defense is making some big plays here right up against their own goal line. They forced 2 straight incompletions, now setting up third down. You're expecting pass again. Is this a situation where they're going to want to blitz, or do they stay back, play zone, and try to break on the ball?
They're going to throw it on third and goal. And he walks us in for the score. Touchdown, Bucs!
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now and I'm using my athleticism and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
And it'll come out to the 25. No. At a return. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Bush. Breaks into the open.
gets the speed. He just turns it on, going 70-plus to the house. What a huge play by the running back.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One way, hit the big pass, but a touchdown on the board. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And it's just a bad decision by the quarterback. I get that he's outside the pocket, the play's breaking down, but you can't force it into your top receiver. If he's not open, you got to throw it away, and the defense took advantage with the interception.
Firing to the right, complete. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37.
Well, this defense is used to seeing this fullback just slam up on in there trying to block people. Now you release him out of the backfield to see if you can catch the defense off guard.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Bush. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. Man, is he having a day for the Big Orange, already over 150 yards.
Yeah, and showing you a little bit of everything, Reese. I mean, he can break tackles. He can...
Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Tennessee. And that one will give him the lead.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. And with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Preston. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Finds a little space. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got out of trouble and throws. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
My old coach always used to say, don't turn a bad play into a catastrophe. He got flushed outside the pocket. Listen, it's okay. You can throw an incompletion. Don't create a turnover. Don't try to force it. At least the quarterback took care of the football.
He was just a breath from taking that one all the way, and he'll run that momentum right into the 4th quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Working on the right. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks. Wants to throw on first down. Still from the pocket, fires over the middle. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And that's a frustrating play right there. Like, the protection was really, really good. Jesse, quarterback holds on to the football, has time, and then makes a critical mistake over the middle of the field.
And he's just staring his guy down for way too long. There was the defender that had a beat on him from the get-go, and he makes him pay. That's a mistake.
Turning it on! He's at the 50. The 30. The 20. 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Volunteers! The Volunteers will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll give it to the back. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you could turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Jayhawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking for a man. It's Tebow. Grab near the sticks. It's Tyson. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. They'll run it from the gun. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry up. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He lost it high and deep down the left side. Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be 3rd down.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. That's a bad drop.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw, it's Tebow. Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. There he goes to the right. Touchdown, Kansas. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae. Making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
All right, not ideal, right? Not ideal. You're an offense. You want to get a good kickoff return, but you're starting inside your own 10. Now come out, set the tone, get some high percentage completion. You might not go with that script you had because you thought you might have a little better field position, but you just get some few first downs, get that first down right now.
Up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Bush. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Running to Green. Not much movement there. It's a gain of 1. Gets him out to the 5. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to pass. It's Tebow. Under fire. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The Jayhawks will try to convert on 4th down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Tell you what, defensive players don't always see where the ball is. They see the receiver and they get to chasing, but really good job seeing where the receiver is, going and making an interception, making a big play, getting the ball back to your offense.
Direct snap. It's Bush. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
Man, this defense is setting the tone early. 3 and out on the first drive, and on the first play of the second drive, they get a TFL. They are sending a very clear and distinct message to this offense. They are going to set the tone of this game.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Bachmeier. Here's a heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And
good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. He gets it up to the 37-yard line, and let's see if they're willing to gamble on 4th down. And the Vols will go for it on 4th down. Quarterback making checks. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. We've reached the break, and Kansas has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Gets the back moving. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd down coming up.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Sends it back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the 1st down. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap, it's Ginn. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half.
Timeout, Tennessee.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
To the ground, he's got it again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. give to the running back. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. On the move. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
That's such a terrible feeling, too, if you're the quarterback, because on fourth down, they're calling for you on a designed run. They're putting all their hopes on you to somehow go out and get that first, and he knew it. There was just nowhere to go. It's got to be a terrible feeling when you know the defense has won, especially on fourth down. And
breaks into the open. Gets it out to the 22 before going out of bounds, and they are suddenly out of trouble. On first down from their own 22. Back to throw, it's Tebow. Catch in the middle, it's Tyson. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. To the air on first down. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
So now it's second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Looking for a deep man. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're scaring in third. Trying to pick up a first down.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Blasted as he lets it go. Oh, it's picked off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Boy, and that might be the break this defense needed right before the half. You're down. You need to make a play. They can't score any more points. This one could get out of hand now. You have set your offense up right before the half to maybe close this gap.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. To the air, it's Newton. Unloads it downfield. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
Well, at this juncture of the game, obviously the offense has struggled. No points up on the board. You're at the end of the first half, and you're just trying to make something happen. That time the quarterback thought he had a guy open way down the field, but again, the defense in perfect position, and that thing falls incomplete.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down.
Nice job by the QB and receiver on this play in a 2-minute situation, knowing to work the boundary, get the first down, and get the ball out of bounds. Great situational awareness.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24, first down. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Bush. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown ball.
Great job of execution in the passing game. QB and his target on the exact same page. The extra point now is going to tie this thing up. And they've got some real momentum here heading in at halftime.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. Extra point here will tie the game. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. He'll bring it out. It's Austin. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Handoff from the gun. And after that short gain, they'll head to the locker room. It's halftime here. And the Jayhawks will boot it away to start the second half. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Boom. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Motion from the back. On the snap, it's Bush. Oh, he's got some space. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
He's loose. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Tennessee. And that one will put him up here in the second half. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big-time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible, because he'll make it happen.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Oh, he missed it. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Back to throw, it's Tebow. Got his man on the right. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Wants to go up top on first down. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
Wide receiver comes in motion. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Looking down the left side. And it's picked off for the third time today.
And talk about being an impact player for his defense. That's now his second interception in this game. Time and time again, when they've thrown his direction, he's come up with a big play. And in a tight game like this, those two interceptions, that is massive for this defense.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on third down. A run for the quarterback. Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on third and long.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
They kick it away on fourth down. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. At the 45 on his way. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
The corners are walked up tight. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air. It's Tebow. Finds his big tight end. And he's on his way. He'll go
got the explosive. They get right back to the line of scrimmage and dial up another one. Great work by the quarterback and his target being on the same page. These last two plays, throwing the football, man, it doesn't get any better than that.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Austin. And the returner will be brought down. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Just going to keep it after the snap.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Now on the move. It's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football, trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
Looking downfield, it's Tebow. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for second down. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Another incompletion on third down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Motion from the wide receiver. Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Looking to pass. It's Bachmeier. Oh, they're after him. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
I don't know about about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
This quarterback part of their running game. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner. Just exhausting.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. The offense changing the play. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Finds his big tight end. They'll stop him short. Just what they needed as they get the ball back to their offense. If you're the defensive coordinator, no time to worry about bust. You have to sell out to get the ball back. Quickly out to the tight end. At the 35, he's got room. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. Motion from the wideout. They'll immediately call timeout. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Grabbed behind the line. It's Thomas. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Wants to throw. It's Tebow. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give him a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
No good. And the lead remains at 1 after the miss.
All right, there's still life in the opponent because this team just had a chance to pad their lead with that field goal try. They knock it off the post. We've still got a good ball game.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Ginn. He has the first and still on his feet. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Ginn. Turning it on. Inside the 30. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat.
What a huge play for this offense. Sneak the run in there. Big-time success. Nice blocking downfield by the wide receivers. And now I'm set up. A field goal wins this game. This is a little far for me. I want this to be closer, but no mistakes. The field goal wins. Be smart with the football and run that clock.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. They'll stop him short on 3rd down, in this defense trying to make sure they stay on top. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. They're celebrating on the sideline after taking the lead, but still time on the clock.
You got to give this guy so much credit, man. It is so hard in practice to simulate the pressure that he just faced. Late in the game, seconds left on the clock, you have an opportunity to kick a field goal to put your team up late in the game, and he absolutely drilled it. What a moment for that young man.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Scanning the field, it's Tebow. He just treated that thing like a hot potato, and they're going to call him for grounding. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. 2nd down coming up. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Tyson. On the move at the 30. Motors out of bounds after the big pickup, and now they're in business, and time still left on the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quick quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Bringing the heat. Takes a hit as he fires. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
And this defense knows exactly the spot they're in, man. They are up. They've got their more defensive backs on the field. They're dropping back. You can tell they are taking away the deep ball. Nice job understanding situation, understanding clock, and what the offense is trying to do to you.
Looking to throw, it's Tebow. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Great job of timing the blitz and calling it at a perfect moment when the offense was going to drop back and throw. They're able to get to him, hit him. They don't get the sack, but they do affect his accuracy, and it falls incomplete.
On 4th down, looking for the completion. It's incomplete. Desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
And that's a play the quarterback would love to have back. Late in the game, trailing by only 1 possession on 4th down, it looked like there was a window to put that foot. In to get the catch, keep the drive going. The quarterback has an inaccurate pass. It falls incomplete, and that is probably going to do it.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap, it's Ginn. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment.
First and goal, Tennessee.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Ginn. Looking for the end zone. Takes it into the end zone for the touchdown on the final play. The denouement. The epilogue. The finishing touch.
Well, it's too little too late, obviously, for this offense. You love to see your guys out there still competing, but the net result, zeros on the clock, you've lost the game. There's still a lot this offense has to work on moving forward.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
You can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused.
Terrapins will kick it off to get us underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. Advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Bush. There he goes. Inside the 40. The 30. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Mountaineers. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Number 5 in the end zone.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Galloway. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Defense, it's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They'll try the run. Creates a little room. Got the first down and more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Quarterback on the keeper. Hard running there. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to...
Hits him inside the 20, still going. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
How great is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
The Terrapins have it with a 1st and 10. They'll throw it from the red zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Terrapins!
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. Looking to throw. It's a fake. The kicker wants to throw it. He's got it for the 2. Found his man on the fake, and they take the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. You don't see this very often, an early onside kick when you have the lead. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
It doesn't matter who it is, receivers, in this case, a tight end. You get open, you sometimes start to look at that green space in front of you, and you just take your eye off the football, lose your concentration a little bit, and miss that opportunity for possibly a big play.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Running into the open space. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
They forced ahead just a bit, not a lot working with the Wildcat there. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Got room to work. Got enough for the first down. Breaks into the open. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed. He's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he closed the deal by scooting 31 yards for the score. Coming out with it, it's Galloway. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Looking for a man. It's Tebow. Hit as he throws. Got him downfield. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets them 30+.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. You get a play like that, and you feel like you can go in and finish the deal. It'll be 1st and 10 from just inside the 50.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Griffin. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and we'll get ready to change sides for the 2nd quarter. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the 1st quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Going to take a shot. Snags it inside the 20. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. And the Terrapins are moving quickly down the field. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Griffin. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Back to throw, it's Tebow. Fires into the end zone, and he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection.
You simply don't see that very often. A quarterback of this guy's caliber missing a guy wide open in the end zone. He makes those throws in his sleep.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together.
West Virginia.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Just keep slinging it. Touchdown, Maryland! Quick strike through the air for the score. Lining up for the point after and the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. They go 83 yards on the drive. This is ultra aggressive. Still in the first half, got the lead and going for the onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the 2nd quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Bush. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Bush. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Got a little space. Turning it on. He stepped out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Bachmeier. Fires to the middle. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And that is elite 3rd down defense. First of all, you get him in 3rd and long, and then you look to the go-to guy. Jesse, I am committing my resources to him because I know he's a freak, and I know you as a quarterback, you're trying to find that dude.
Yeah, and it's hard, 3rd in California, to convert that. It doesn't matter how good your receiver is, and this dude's obviously one of the best in the country, but the defense, they were all over it, they were ready for it, and they get the big pick.
That's reeled in. It's Griffin. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Back to pass. It's Tebow. Fires to the right. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
It's now 2nd down.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air.
Run play with the quarterback. Losing spot. 3rd down coming up.
Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
Timeout, West Virginia.
They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Terrapins! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The AT unit on the field. He'll set up to forget the kick. He's going to throw it. And he's wrestled to the ground. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Ginn. And the returner will be brought down. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Creates a little space. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Gets it past the marker. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Bush.
And you want to run the football. And that's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Newton. Looking to the big tight end. Connection to the right. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Here comes the heat. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
In most instances, I would say really, really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think he sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
Good, right down the boulevard. That'll bring him to within 4. And the Mountaineers will kick it off to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Galloway. Makes a move. He's on the loose. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. They want to throw the fake, and he wants to throw. He is stopped short, and the fake will not work as he almost nudged his way in. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He gets a block. Got a little room. He's going to get loose. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort, weaving in and out, covering all that space? great blocking on the play, and he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Not much coaches love more than finding points on special teams, and that 94-yard touchdown return gave it to them. He'll bring it out. It's Galloway. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Pocket breaking down. And not much going on downfield. You just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? To the air. It's Tebow. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Throws to the wideout. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down?
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where...
Lots of room to run. Touchdown, Maryland! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. He'll try to tack on one more. They'll go to the end. Oh, now the kicker's going to throw it. He makes the catch in the end zone, and that trickery works to perfection for the two. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the snap, it's Bush. There he goes. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. He's open on the right. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. He slings it deep to the left. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
This quarterback has been struggling to find a rhythm in this game so far. Didn't have a ton of success in the first half, so here he is trying to ignite the offense with a deep shot, but they're not able to come away with the completion.
On the direct snap, it's Ginn. Got enough for the first. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work.
I love when the offensive line takes control, manhandles the defensive line, and that's why you get a big gain.
Snap to the back. Just ran over it. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, West Virginia. And they take it in for 6 more points.
In the end zone.
They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. He gets it in for the 2, and now a field goal would tie it.
Maryland, 35. West Virginia, 32.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Dropping back, it's Tebow. Grabbed over the middle, it's Davis. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this third period with a big play. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Maryland has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking downfield on first down. On the run, fires downfield. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Looking to throw again. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Lets it fly. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
This offense isn't calling the dogs off in this game. We're here late. They're still taking shots. And a big reason why is how good this quarterback has been all game long. 4 touchdown passes. He's reading the defense. He's playing in rhythm. He's throwing on time. He's been accurate. And late in the game, they're still letting him take shots.
He wants to go deep. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. To throw, it's Tebow. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And this offense put together a really good drive, man. Like, that was a good drive, but third down in the red zone when the field starts to shrink, they really struggled to try to find a play to get someone open.
Going for 6. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? Going the other way, and he's got room. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. So now the opportunity to take the lead with a 1st and goal here. Quarterback sneak looking for just a sliver of daylight. Touchdown, Mountaineers! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the 4th quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can now. Defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Tebow. Here's a throw downfield late. Catch and stride inside the 15. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the 4th. He's got it on the run. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it.
Touchdown, Terrapins! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And the timing had to be perfect. Down here, this close to the red zone, the windows to throw into are so small. But the quarterback is received.
They fake it, and the kicker's looking to pass. He makes the grab in the end zone. They must have seen something on film as they turn the fake into the 2-point conversion. Now they'll try to get another possession with an onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Ginn. Breaks into the open. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Bush. There he goes. The 20, the 10. Touchdown, Mountaineers. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
West Virginia, number 5, in the end zone.
he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. From inside the 20, chance for great field position. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Looking downfield, it's Tebow. Buys a little extra time. He's got it. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And they've trusted him to throw the football all game. I expect nothing to change whatsoever. They're going to put it on his back, or his arm, I guess you could say, and let him throw this team to victory. It's a close game, tight game. I'm rolling with my best player.
Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. Timeout is called by the offense. 16 seconds left in the game. They keep count of their number of explosive plays, and that last one has them set up 1st and 10 at the 19. Soft spot. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. They've really got this offense humming. Just a 4th play of the drive, and it's 1st and goal. From the gun. Under fire. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Looking for a man. It's Tebow. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Last pass falls incomplete, and that's going to do it. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offense has just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. And you saw both of these offenses put on the show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. start us off. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Wasting no time taking a shot. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And it didn't take long early in the game. That's the matchup everybody has their eyes on. One of the best receivers in the game, one of the best DBs in the game. They're going to be going toe-to-toe all game long. That time, the defender comes away with an early win in the matchup, but the war is not over. We're going to see many more battles as this game goes on.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. He'll take another shot here. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
On third down, he drops to throw. He'll try to do it himself. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
That is what I'm talking about. So many guys lose where they're at on the field, lose the down and distance. It's third down. I can't slide. QB knows it. Nice job using his noggin and his heart, lowering the shoulder to get the first down on third down.
Wants to throw on first down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
And the offense clearly saying we want to take those deep shots. We want to be aggressive. And I think that's a good strategy because it makes the defense really honor what you're going to do. And just missed a...
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Back to pass, it's Sellers. He's taking the shot. Hits him in stride at the 10. Touchdown, Longhorn! Once he got some room, it was over. Smokey the Cannon, not the only one using explosives around here, and it has electrified this Longhorn crowd.
I mean, coming out on point, coming out dissecting the defense, scoring early in front of this crowd. You know good and well, all these fans love their school. Texas has got so much pride. This gets them going early.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's able to work his way across the 25 to the 26 before going out of bounds. thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Finding an escape route. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Turning it on. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this, this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field, what a big gain for the offense.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And this one will be stopped for no gain. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. Spins away from the defense. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap, it's Ginn. Guided out of bounds, they'll mark it down at the 14. Thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Bush. Got enough space, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, West Virginia.
Number 5 with the carry.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point was good to finish things off. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hester. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. To throw, it's Sellers. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up.
That's not an easy throw to hit, I will say. A dagger throw, it takes time to develop. You really got to sell the route, and the quarterback has got to put that in an area and anticipate the throw. Just not on the same page with his receiver on that one.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Pressure coming. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there.
Really good job by the defense, understanding the quarterback got outside the pocket. Now I got to understand where he's at. Now the middle of the field starts to come towards where he's scrambling. The other side of the field comes to the middle of the field. Great job by the defense, understanding the quarterback was pressed outside the pocket.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. That pass falls incomplete, and it wraps up an entertaining first. Both offenses doing damage. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. Three straight misfires has left them staring at 4th and 10, but they'll try it again. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Caught over the middle. It's Rivers. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw it again. Looking for a big play. Pulls in the deep ball. Wide open spaces. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
And that's the dangerous part about this offense, man. They'll get the ball out to a receiver. They can do that. They can make plays after the catch. Hard to bring down, hard to tackle. That's why this offense can be so explosive.
That's a fumble. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster?
Man, this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. To the air, it's Sellers. Starting to feel a little pressure. Touchdown, Texas! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6. Ready to try the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. To a drive there of 84 yards. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Look out, he's got room. Lowers those pads. He's out of bounds after a really nice game, but there is a marker on the field. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Slithers into space. Shoved out of bounds right at the 35-yard line in the running game, getting the job done. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Got the first down, looking for more. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. He's in open space downfield. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Traynham. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards.
Well, I think the quarterback was trying to push that ball deep down the field. Nobody was open, though, so he finds his fullback for a short gain.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Buckmeyer. Using the quick game. Gives him the big stiff arm. gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
Hey, man, this fullback is a weapon. Nice job catching the football and then turning upfield to go pick up that first down.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Bush. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Max going for the goal line. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. The extra point here would tie the game. And he tacks on the extra point. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. On the run from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Back to throw, it's Sellers. Unloads to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
Man, on the defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
A strike downfield. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19 there in the red zone. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now they regain the lead. The Longhorns will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Maybe if he could have eluded just 1 or 2 more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
On the direct snap, it's Bush. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Ginn. Runs through the tackle. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Ginn. Finding open areas. Got the first down and more. Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, Mountaineers! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. They took it 71 yards down the field, and they closed the deal with a 39-yard run to the house. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. This drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. The give to the tailback. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. We've reached the end of the period. It's West Virginia on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. He's going to fire deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And at this point of the game, you just can't say enough about how good the defense has been covering this guy. Coming into the game, they knew he was the critical factor for this offense with his skill set, but they have really been able to shut him down. They force another incompletion down the field looking his way. To me, that's one of the biggest reasons why they're winning this game.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. Lets it fly. The short hands. It's Hester. Changing on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
Listen, it's go time. We're trailing. It's the fourth quarter. We got to get a little bit more aggressive. I like the call. I like going for it, and especially because we made the completion and got the first down.
The Longhorns will have it first and 10. To the air. It's Sellers. Wide open downfield. The The Longhorns are on the move. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big gain.
And the Longhorns back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They'll give it to him again. Breaks the tackle. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And this offense has got to get somewhere. Right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy. So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to go up top. Quickly complete. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's 4th down.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, but you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop after that last incompletion setting up 4th down. Do you blitz? Do you try to speed up the QB? Let's find out and watch.
These DBs going to give a little cushion. Has to get there to move the sticks. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. A fresh set of downs after that 4th down conversion, but still the up-tempo as they get to the line quickly. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
And they'll take over 1st and 10.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Ginn. Finds some fresh air. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the wildcat there. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Traynor. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Bachmeier. And it's intercepted. A huge 4th quarter play for this defense.
We talk about having to have it. We needed to force the turnover. We had to get the football back. They're in such a good position to run out the clock, try to win. No, sir. Our ball, 1st down.
So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead. Defense looks as if it's coming.
Timeout, West Virginia.
So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a 4th quarter lead. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. Gets it out quickly. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking to pass, and they don't have a lot of time to work with. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
Well, the offense shows you what they're made of. They're scoring the touchdown. They take the lead with only seconds to go, and now it's on the defense to ice this thing when they take the field.
And he puts it down the middle, and the lead is 3 here in the final period. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. He'll be stopped, but good work there to get the ball out to the 37. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Bush. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Bush. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Bush. And not much picked up there, but that will do it for this one. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
They didn't get